sword weapons.
The mint katana.
Yeah. Yeah, mint condition. Like
Mint condition.
The near mint.
I had
Near mint condition. What?
And
Nice.
yeah, these are some like yeah, these katanas are interesting because well, for one, they have like the unsheathing effect.
Oh, cool. Actually, haven't done yet. Oh. Joining room.
It's like when you're sitting and you're standing still, you it's constantly doing the unsheathing motion, or actually sliding with the sheath on, and then when charging up, unsheathes it for that.
Constantly doing a mortal draw. Neat.
Exactly.
Neat.
Yeah.
I think that's.
If
I'm remembering my sword terminology.
At least in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That was literally what it's called in the game. So it might be called that, but in more Japanese-ish way.
Yeah, but often, yeah.
You know what?
I think Mortal Draw is the official is the generally recognized name for that technique.
I watch you saying 5 times, boys.
Hey. Pork roll and coil. I missed a lot of those names. Alright, we have two mini gunners, a sword wielder, and trying to think of how to categorize the Splatoon mag.
Shooter.
Yeah, shooter.
The normal ass bull shooter.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Mini gunner reporting for duty. I think wish I could remember more of that unit's lines. Oh well, whatever. Oh, vacuum.
Oh, nice.
I'm being. You might want to run tree.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
I just got targeted by 8 billion missiles.
I was only over there just to get you out of any ink.
Oh, well, I just jumped into that. Okay.
I got spirit bombed.
Oh, no, not the belt. Yeah.
Oh, well.
He's strafing.
Good. Strafing very well at that. Oh, jeez. Tank. And I'm dead. My mech, whatever.
It's Mr. Krabs.
Run for me, about
He just walked right off. The back
I saw
just
that.
walked right off. Oh,
Oops.
a big brain play, or I don't know. Who knows?
Probably a mistake.
It was a little bit of both, actually.
Maybe. Will the shield protect me from the missiles? No, it will. Oh, yes, it will.
Oh, right.
Sorry, I got you.
Wipe out. Press the advantage. Faster and faster. I wish the other Gatling tank, the only other Gatling tank in the series was this quotable, but oh well. Get back here. Nice one.
He had the upper hand on that, and I still managed to trade with
That
him.
was correct.
I was flanking them. Just... Oh, well.
Ah, frick. Find out in a second.
I mean, we at least got second place. Not that it would really help us feel any better. Like, yeah, like 2-team battle. We got second place at least.
Second place in a 2-team battle.
Yeah, exactly.
Eh,
I mean, we won.
Victory! And first play of the day. Or win of the day.
Yay.
That house cool and red.
Not gonna lie, I feel a little empty without my hammer. Like,
I don't blame you.
like my hammer special.
Yeah.
I'm used to having a drink, so yeah.
Yeah. Like the shield is would definitely come in handy. I just try to figure out the right time on it, and also
Yeah.
try not to die.
That too.
Yeah, the mint one also comes with the splat bomb, not splat, suction bombs,
Oh, nice.
which are
I don't know. They're a little tricky to use, but you'd be surprised how easily. Once you figure out how to bite them. Psychic. Figures as I'm referencing freaking Yuri's Revenge over here. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Oh, so many specials.
Oh my god.
I don't think my shield like.
Well, that's psychic. And
Oh, frick! Oh,
you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I was thinking, oh, what the frick are they? What the frick are they called? Monks? I was thinking the units you can use to convert enemy units in Age of Empires.
yeah, monks.
Yeah, well, okay, imagine that, but instantaneous.
Bravo! Oh, bravo!
Yeah, that would be a bit scary.
Now imagine an entire faction dedicated to essentially that.
Jeez.
That is the Yuri faction in a nutshell.
Because I know like Age of Empires has monk factions, but nothing nothing super instantaneous, but like factions that have like a lot of buffs for monks.
Yeah.
And then sometimes even like have ways of getting buildings.
So that's a yikes. I don't.
Because
Building.
like being able to convert like a castle would be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, that's. Ooh, yours mind control isn't that bad, which is good because it's instant and long and ranged at that. The big nerf though is that if you kill them, is that each psychic unit can only control one other unit at once. And if it dies, the enemy unit is freed.
Okay.
Well, with the exception of the mastermind, which can control as many as it wants, but the catch being if it controls more than 3, it starts taking progressively more damage to itself. Which I think at plus 3 additional mind controls, it just deals triplets health in a second, and it dies instantaneously.
Because even Empires, it's like it's permanent, like but your monk, it has like a cooldown. How did they get so much? Ow.
Oh.
And they gotta...
Yeah, Yuri's faction was not terribly well liked in the original in his namesake DLC. It also didn't help that there was no single player campaign, so no real way to teach people how to use the faction properly. So
Ah,
anyone who was good at that faction were another terror, but trying to learn it was basically a freaking nightmare because it's so unorthodox. I mean, heck, your advanced space defense is just a mind control tower that controls 3 enemy units. It's instantaneously, pretty much, with no cooldown.
I'm guessing this is Command and Conquer.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I decided to start with Age of Empires because you knew that. So
Yeah, I knew that at least.
get picked. Yeah, because it's us. Because of course it's Sea Psychic, and one of Yuri's Revenge was also the first game that actually started giving units unique dialogue, or at least the majority of units, anyways. So. So it quickly turns very Xenoblade in a very unexpected way, actually.
Huh.
Like it just, especially in the later games, where every unit has unique dialogue. Nothing is generic.
Ah.
I'm
Probably just sitting with. Hey. Oh, hi. Wow, that person was still within the blast zone. Oh, thank you.
I do wonder what possessed them to make mind control a major plot point for Realm 2 and its DLC, but they did it.
Huh.
Like the stinking third mission in the game, you're dealing with a mind control beacon.
Huh.
And slays whole cities, and the plot of the DLC is essentially this one guy who named his faction after himself is trying to brainwash the entire planet.
That reminds me of 1,000 Year Door where Cronus makes a computer just to gas himself up.
Not incorrect. I mean, the dude named his faction after himself. His name is Yuri. What's his faction name? Yuri.
I mean, it is. Wait, does Fallout just have like a sensor bleep in it?
I don't know.
Like, thought I heard a sensor bleep.
Maybe?
But I definitely didn't press by hotkey.
I don't. Unless my mic is leaking background noise, but I'm not sure where the sensor bleep would come from.
Yeah, weird.
I don't.
Yeah. Being weird.
Yeah.
Oh, frick! Oh.
Oh, jeez. Eve's dad? I think that's how you pronounce that. Eve? I don't know names. Oh, jeez, rain. Yeah,
We should have gotten that one.
I think so.
Yeah,
I
that
would
we
be
won
really
this.
surprised.
I'll be genuinely surprised if we did.
Yeah. So I have to make a confession. There is another reason why I wanted to do some Splatoon and not just because of the Splatfest.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I got another first win of the day.
Oh yeah, because it turned 8 o'clock.
Wow!
ah!
Amazing timing, I guess.
And multiplayer maps and modes have updated. And also we have our first poll today again too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
efficiency.
Yep. Efficient.
Because there's something in Switch Online. Switch Online. Basically, like just to put it simply, there are cat ears that like, but they're not available to be bought in game. You get them through Switch Online. Great. For a very through the Wonder Crust stuff that you have in that, where you give points and get stuff. Oh yeah, like I get from Butnet. Like I get Tender Resilience. And I got DLC rewards? Or ticket? Okay, it just gave me 10 tickets. Yeah, it just gave me 10 Sheldon tickets.
Oh.
What you'll probably ever need.
Hang on. I mean, I'll need them for...
I mean, if there's more swords that come out.
Yeah, I do have a bunch of weapons I haven't bought yet.
I have a couple.
I think I'm caught up, but I'm not sure.
And still got a few weapons. Hey. I say no.
Eh.
Check. Yeah, in Splatnet 3, there was something for the Wonder Crust, which was for for helping Krusty Sean like that. And on Journey 6, the reward for getting all 10 reward is the Judicial Hearing headpiece, the pair of cat ears.
That's judicial hearing, I love that.
Mm-hmm. Judicial Hearing. So, yeah, I kind of want to get those and never take them off. I can already get one of the rules. I could download a wallpaper. Hey. I could download a wallpaper on my phone. So I need one. That was like 2. I'm gonna need a bunch of either a lot of or paint a lot of turf. Get this. Because in order to do the Wonder Crust journeys, you have to basically the more you ink, the more you can help Sean. And it just has to do with turfing. I don't know. Anyway. Room's up.
Yeah, I'll be kicking the bucket now.
Okay. Want to see how far I can kick this bucket? That's the last thing you ever said.
I want to kick the bucket.
There's a throwback.
Yeah.
That's an interesting theme. We essentially have 3 staple foods for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is pretty much the whole thing. Is that they're staple foods, like easy to make, and they're also important for a balance, or they're also part of a balance.
Yeah. Honestly, Team Bread's kind of feel that what's what I'm looking for? Like,
it feels like
somewhat
like a lot. There's like a lot more bread than there is like use.
Or pasta. Yeah, because bread is I guess even if we exclude pastries, there's a lot there's a lot of different breads that essentially work as side dishes to main courses more often than not.
It's good. Meow me.
And
How's it going?
Doing some turf.
I just think it's kind of interesting how we're essentially comparing two, well, essentially a main course with something that's often a main course with team pasta, and then comparing something that could effectively go with be an ingredient to a lot of different things because rice pairs with really so much.
Right.
I mean, yeah, it essentially just takes on the flavor of whatever you pair it with.
Pretty much, rice is a common. If I have my cooking terminology right, a good base for a lot of things.
There's a lot of things you can make with rice.
Then we have bread, which is a very common, side dish. For pretty much.
It's hot flour. Or baked flour.
Yeah, baked.
Actually, yeah.
To put it very grossly,
Very simplified, I guess.
very simplified.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Right.
Yeah.
But you can't exactly make bread by just putting flour in enough. I need some water. Yeah,
And some other stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Fire.
Like along with other ingredients that you use for flavoring. But one of these. Yeah.
You gotta get creative.
Yes, we're both on rice then. Like, yeah, both of whoever you. Yeah, I'm like. Yeah, there's 3 of us here, so.
My strongest warriors now, pretty much, after that stick it's showing.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Oh, you already chose bread. Okay, Trader. I mean,
Traitor.
choice.
How my areas are gonna go. But,
I would like. Why is there a freaking fly? A freaking fly buzzing around my face. Oh,
I hate that. Bread.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if we're being in all honesty, if I'm actually thinking about in terms of what I actually eat on an almost daily basis, bread probably would be it, considering how much I love dinner rolls.
Yeah, bread is kind of like I kind of have bread more than other things, but kind of play for.
Brian's strongest warriors.
Fry is our we are we're standing on this hill.
Yeah.
Even if we have to die on it.
Exactly. Oh, it's this one. This has like the moving
Yep.
platform. Like that you can easily mess up your teammates on.
Yeah.
Like that. That's an interesting decision.
Interesting decision.
Ha!
By a Dominator. Okay, these games' nicknames I keep pushing me back into freaking talking about Yuri's Revenge somehow.
Yeah.
That's also relevant because the word Dominator is also relevant to that game. Goodness.
Now I'm worried. Now I'm wondering, is gentle one of the keywords in this?
I have no idea.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
You know.
Oh, I genuinely would be.
They probably wouldn't put it in the same update, but I can imagine they might be like, I'm sure this is fine, before being like, oh, whoops.
I mean, to be fair, Dominator is their player name, not their title, but
Yeah, Dominator is is already a pretty sus one.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a title. I'm reacting to their player name.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Did you? I guess that you missed the splatted part when I said Dominator.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Look at the distance at Margaret Airport. You can see the runway guys Kappa.
Nice.
Oh wait.
You know what else?
Oh wait. That wasn't a comma there. I added a comma there in my head, but okay. Okay. All right. Dustin.
Goodness.
I thought the joke was that you couldn't see the runway, but then I'm like, oh wait, that's not what you're talking about. You're like, I thought you were trying to like bait us into like, or trying to like fake bait us into like looking out in the distance to see if we could find the runway or another stage. Oh yeah, we lost.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. Now I don't think Dominator is a title. At least I genuinely hope not. I wouldn't be surprised if Gentle was though.
Gentle sounds like tame enough.
I don't know if they're quite willing to go that far, but then again, I've been wrong before.
That is a boring choice, but so is vanilla ice cream and that one. But also Shiver. Like Shiver kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, Shiver has a history.
Yeah.
So she hasn't been winning as many as like in a row.
Yeah.
Hasn't had a win streak.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah.
You took my only Splatfest. Now I'm going
to stop. I freaking love that episode. Alright, which one of you Flapwitch stole my lollipop? He says after he freaking eats it. I mean it.
Where is that lollipop?
Patrick, just how stupid are you? It varies. One of the better meta jokes on that show.
Also, can't believe the Gandalf is on our team. What the heck? What?
Gandalf.
Yeah, I mean, what an honor, man. I didn't know.
I don't know.
From Harry Potter?
You're a wizard, Harry.
Use the
Again.
use the force,
Oh,
like use the force, Frodo. Gandalf. Like, you're, like, use the force, Harry.
You're a Jedi, Harry.
Oh no. Oh, hello, Splat Bomb. Or Suction Bomb. Instantaneous party starter.
Oh, I actually got someone with my.
That time I was reading their title. Although honestly, if Dominator was a title and Psychic was a title, I know exactly one pairing I would go with.
Psychic
Oh,
Dominator.
Yep, because that's also a CNC reference to a faction super weapon and a plot device, and a weird super weapon at that. Actually, since the way it works is one is
Okay, I'm good. Well, I'm not a lot.
another example of the Eerie faction being kind of weird to learn, because the game doesn't directly tell you this, but the weapon has a very tiny attack radius when you aim to target it compared to, say, the nuke, which has a huge one, which almost makes you and that targeting radius is kind of a lie, but not really. So it's the radius of the weapon's permanent mind control effect, and yes, it is actually permanent, instant, permanent, no reversal.
Huh.
Just enemy units are now yours.
Fun.
What? The catch is the dang thing's expensive, and the dang thing's expensive. It pays to die a target on your back in multiplayer matches, but
Yeah,
But-
I imagine that being like that having like that on multiplayer that would kind of be a red flag for a lot of people. Be like, oh, I don't want to lose my forces.
Yep.
Or if they already know that people would be hesitant of that.
Yeah. I mean, super weapons in general are kind of like that. Where the second you build one, it's a bit like the Wonder in Age of Empires, except instead of an instant win, it's just you get a really powerful ability.
But that super weapon still damages buildings over a wider radius.
Yep, that was it. Yep, exactly. Except the game doesn't actually tell you what that radius is. Or that it even does damage until you actually test fire the thing, or more likely you get hit by it in the campaign not knowing what the frick hit you.
Right. Yeah, that's
Because up to that point, the thing had shown up as a plot device and a background detail, or a win this mission before this thing activates or you lose. In a typical, I think I got the shell license. Actually, I'll switch it out. Which is kind of, it's kind of funny that they decide to. Then again, Yuri's faction is just freaking weird in general. They just kind of went all in with the weirdness on that one. What the frick do I want to try? Not a sniper weapon. Sure, why not?
Because like when you're moving forward while using target attack on this type of sword, it actually like give you a small dash forward, and I could like switch. I mean, if I was moving forward, like would mess up my aim, but it could also redirect my aim quickly. Yeah, like Final Smashes. Cause I mean, Wonders in Age of Empires are very, I mean, they're very, because...
Oh, you just noticed Squid. Yep, yes you do. I was
They're very-
wondering when someone finally catch that. You know, it's... Okay, this is
because it's like it takes a lot of resources and a lot of time to build, or like a lot of villagers to even get it to build within like under a minute, or it still takes a few minutes even with a bunch of villagers, and you still have to wait a time limit, wait like a bunch of in-game years, like for it to even work, or for it to suddenly win. And if it gets, and everyone gets warned if you start building the wonder.
Yep.
And everyone sees the timer when it starts. So like everyone knows that you have to. Although normally, like when you're actually playing on, like when you're playing against actual players, it's usually just a sign of. So I mean, you're basically throwing away a lot of resources to put a target on your back, and like,
pretty much.
Could be using those, and you could be using them on on an army to actually defend yourself.
Pretty much. Especially since, if memory serves me, it doesn't actually give you anything.
Yeah, they don't give you anything. There's no auto. No generation of resources. It's just a huge building that's unique to every civilization. It's just big.
It's just big.
Really big.
Yeah. And the Command and Conquer games post RA2 do the same thing with super weapons, where essentially once it's completed, every player hears from their little AI goes warning, insert super weapon name here, detected, and then it shows the timer to everyone. It also reveals it on the map. So yeah, you just announced to everyone you mean business.
Right. But I like you mean
business.
But yeah, actually seems to be making a threat, not just that you have a building that has a timer.
Yep. A timer till you get to freaking nuke somebody, or set off an explosion that mind controls some of their units, or call that a freaking lightning storm, because fun.
Because weather warfare.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Which I apparently learned that it's actually apparently illegal to change the weather. Like there's like an actual law for not for.
Oh yeah, because there are non-sci-fi ways to do that.
Yeah, like there are ways to do it. So there's actual laws to say, yeah, don't do this. Like in public places, or don't do this under these conditions.
Yeah, because you can actually influence the weather IRL without fancy sci-fi tech. Yeah, that they were.
RA2, the weapon code,
most definitely, especially if you know what you're doing with them. And of course, there's the support weapons, the stinking chronosphere, teleporter, iron curtain, invincibility for anything that's not infantry. Oh, and then the genetic mutator, the freaking turn your enemy infantry into hulks that are under your control, because why the frick not?
Okay!
Oh yeah, when I said Yuri's faction was weird, Yuri's faction is freaking weird.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah,
Some players probably might feel that there's not as much skill involved with when you have super weapons to fall back on.
Yeah. At least you only got one one of the things, unlike freaking generals over here. But how many nukes do you want? Yes. I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before. Oh, and how about a sub-faction that gets nukes for half off, because why the frick not?
Okay.
Yes.
Why? Discount Nukes just sounds like actually Discount Nukes sounds like a band name.
I'd say it kind of does. I listened to that band.
Like an indie band. It's up there with Slop with a
E.
Tank.
Tank. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, memory serves me. I recall playing with super weapons off more often than not.
It's like I understand it, because if you have to account for the super weapons, then some people might then some super weapons might be so good that other factions are considered positive or without or not or some are a lot stronger because it had a stronger super weapon.
Yeah, I mean, but especially if you're not expecting it. I mean, there are counters to most of them, except I mean, teleportation is freaking teleportation.
yeah, that. I mean, on an RTS, that sounds a bit nutty.
It is, and that's a staple of the Red Alert games. All three of them have it in some form. You know, in the original game, you can only crossfire one tank at a time, and it would actually warp back to where it originally came from, assuming it didn't die before then. Oh, there was also a... Oh, you can never teleport unprotected infantry ever. They just die instantaneously. And in the original game, you couldn't even teleport infantry inside of passengers in APCs. That changed for all the subsequent games, though. Another thing about the Chronosphere that when the first game didn't stick around was the freaking, I want to say 25% chance that it would just create that it would create a chrono vortex, which is basically this weird I forget how it was coded, but it's basically this weird ripple in space-time that is aggressive to everyone and just shoots light and just travels around the battlefield and shoots lightning at things. So close. And shoots lightning at things every so often. What was it, like 25% chance every time you procced it or something like that? Memory serves me. Yeah, so there was that. That wasn't in the subsequent games. And then honestly, it feels like the Iron Curtain just got buffed in freaking 3. Because stinking longer. Yep. Oh god. Oh yep. I think yep. Yeah, it's. Trying to remember. Granted, I didn't play as the Allies much when I first played RA1, to be honest. I tended to play the Soviets more often than not, so I never really used the dang crossfire in that game. Or even the Iron Curtain that much, because making one unit invincible is pretty powerful, but I never found terribly much use for that. I often just preferred to make more tanks.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Just make more tanks. That's about right. Hey.
You know, why pay, so much money and a ridiculous power drain to make one tank invisible? I can just make more of them.
Right.
It didn't even last that long, really, either.
Yeah, invincibility that you need really cost, weigh the costs and balances, pros and cons of just making an indestructible tank versus just making more tanks.
Yep. An indestructible tank's only indestructible for some amount of seconds, anyways. And I'm pretty sure they programmed it so you couldn't use it on the demo trucks. Or the Crossfire for that matter, which is probably good because the demo trucks were freaking ridiculous. in the first expansion, since they were actually just straight up nukes on wheels. Granted, they were stupid expensive for a suicide unit, so you probably were never going to use them.
Yeah, I imagine that like they would not want to make let invincibility be used on on a crash bomber.
I mean, they changed their mind on that roller too, because a version of the demo truck did come back that can be made invincible. Granted, it's much weaker, so.
Oh.
Granted, the explosion's nowhere near as bad, so. One-way trip, yep. A job for the votes. And exclusive to one sub-faction, so, you know. If you really want that. We'll let the Teslas hang for them. Desolators. Someone DC'd.
Oh.
I do find this funny is that there was a teleporting tank in the expansion for the original RA1, which they thought to bring, which was apparently planned to be brought back for 3, although they eventually decided against it.
Teleporting tank sounds a bit scary.
Yeah. Granted, again, also same cost of being really expensive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think about it. Yeah, I think it is the same VA. They're not radiation-based weapons because, like, you know, the whole nukes being erased by lore thing. They're just regular corrosives. But yeah, they did bring back the VA for that unit. I mean, they essentially are just the desolators, but you know, well, not quite. They do more. Their spray is they're more actually they're kind of like desolators mixed with the toxin troopers in general. Is actually come to think of it, a bit of mix of the two. Yeah, since nukes were erased from the timeline, so instead of shooting people with a radiation gun, we spray corrosive acid.
Much better.
Yay!
Yay.
Honestly, CNC is war crimes. This series.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
That's not even limited to the bad guys. If you want to count laser weapons as a war crime, technically.
Yeah, that.
Or, you know, we already mentioned it's illegal to change the weather, and U.S. did that. In James Bond frickin' style.
For the timeline, or this was a timeline that didn't have the convention or Red Cross.
Honestly, I could believe that.
Keep looking down, expecting a team name, but it's not.
Not a thing. Blue sky.
Only a thing in Splatfest.
Was that called the Desolator? I think it was, actually, now memory serves me, that they had in Uprising. Then again, they had a lot of cool units, and they also gave Japan another Gundam because they needed another one.
I mean,
Because Japan is anime the country.
This one a lot more explicitly a Gundam compared to the Oni Battle Walker, which is loosely one, but Steel Ronin's just a freaking Mobile Suit Gundam straight up, even with a melee weapon and all.
Like the kind of war weapon that would only be useful if everyone else was using Gundam for melee weapons. Otherwise, you'd probably be seeing Gundam with dupes.
We erased those from the timeline, fortunately.
Well, explosive.
Yeah.
Or something very good.
Yeah. I mean, they do have sword beams, so that helps.
Yeah.
Well, I guess spear beams, technically, but yeah, semantics, I guess. Or, I think it's supposed to be like a Nayanada, I think. But I love Dead Man's Trigger.
Drinks, anyone?
Take one.
Okay, someone just jumped off the freaking cliff. I'm pretty sure they were just trying to distract me, and it worked, unfortunately. I think we got this one.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Woo!
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Do.
100%
Adapt Android.
pusher.
Adapt Android because that's the closest thing I can get to Cyborg, so yeah.
Yeah.
You worry.
Got the shot of nice. Okay, going back to my. Back to.
Couldn't live without the hammer, could you?
Oh, this feels so much faster now.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
Oh my gosh. Although it's still a 3-hit. It's still a 3-hit KO. Even though it's it's weaker. It's like it was like 40% for 40 damage for each hit. Right? Like and this is just 30. Oh, actually wait, this is like 30 damage, but 45. Depending on where you hit it. Whatever.
I guess one last RA-related story I'll share is my first time actually playing through the game. I had no experience with Yuri's faction outside of the campaign, so on the final Allied mission, the first time I got that Psychic Dominator actually charged up, I got hit by it. My genuine response was, "What the frick happened?" Because it had never been used as a super weapon up to that point. I hadn't played against anyone playing as that faction yet, so I didn't act. So I just assumed the thing was like a plot device thing, like the psychic beacon or amplifier.
Right. Interesting that they actually have the plot device actually be something that actually be a weapon that can be used. So it would be nice if you actually had a chance to actually have it be used on you during the campaign. So you actually know how to use it or what it's like.
Yeah. Well, you get to know what it's like to be on the receiving end of it.
Yeah. Or at least have like a mini campaign sort of thing, like a little mission as a tutorial.
Yeah.
just to get an idea. Like that was like that would go a long way for helping people learn for like for multiplayer.
Yeah. Honestly, I still think they should have had a stinking little mini Yuri campaign in Yuri's Revenge, because why not, really? I mean, it's not like this series is afraid of having non-canon, quote-unquote, bad guy endings before. That's basically what all the Soviet campaigns were.
Yeah.
So why not? What's the reason?
The reason is yes.
At least they learned their lesson with the scrin in stinking Command & Conquer 3. And unlike the Red Alert games, and most of the Command & Conquer games, all 3 campaigns of that game are canon.
Huh.
Yep, well, I think the only time in the series, which is kind of wild, really.
Like not like in a canon in that sense of like all timelines.
Not even that, as in they all actually happen concurrently with each other. As in, quite literally, the Act 1 of the GDI campaign is cleaning up what you did as the Nod Commander in the Nod campaign.
Oh.
So literally reclaiming territory that you yourself conquered, that another version of a player character that coexists in the same universe conquered.
Huh.
And then you also get to play the role of an alien invader for like the latter act of the game. Well, you unlock that campaign after you beat both the GDI and Nod campaign, and honestly, really cool moment the way they revealed it. Because after you clear both the GDI and Nod campaigns on any difficulty, the next time you select the campaign option, the game will lose. You'll militarily lose control of the game. Will take away control. The screen will fade out, and then the button screen will appear, and then you'll be forced to select it and be thrown right into it.
Huh.
And I freaking love that. It's so cool. That was so cool when I first experienced it. Especially because I assume.
Sounds like some Doki Doki Literature Club stuff.
A little bit. I mean, not quite that extreme. I mean, it doesn't break
right.
the fucking fourth wall, but...
Right. But...
doesn't stick in Dr. Steam name, but...
Right.
Doesn't go that far, but still really, really cool.
At least that game has the courtesy of knowing when you're streaming.
Yep.
And doing something else equally as terrifying if you're...
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm sorry. You're all watching? That's weird to have her audience.
Yep. Yeah, that's... Like, I wouldn't even call it it's a mild fourth wall break at that, but, like, especially compared to Doki Doki Literature Club, good lord, that game takes a freaking sledgehammer to the fourth wall. I guess Monica takes the sledgehammer to the fourth wall, to be more specific.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it is a fun moment, especially coming from me, thinking that there wouldn't actually be convince myself that there wouldn't be a screen campaign, since, you know, in every previous game, all the campaigns were unlocked from the beginning, and they already chipped me with the Yuri faction in Yuri's Revenge, so I kind of figured it'd be the same here, but nope. Surprise, surprise. Which, I mean, it works out that way because the screen are supposed to be a surprise, assuming you don't play the multiplayer first and counter them that way.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty fun way of showing it, instead of just actually having it be a surprise.
Yep. Especially since the screen don't actually show up till the latter half of the game's story, since it's mostly just GDI versus Nod for the Third Siberian War up until aliens kick down the front door and say hello. We'd like to introduce ourselves.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Neighbors.
Pretty much. You guys were all supposed to be dead by now. Wait, what?
Tell you you're dead. That's what's greatly exaggerated.
As a kid, I knew that detailed quote would be a meme at some point, even though I had no idea what a meme was.
Yep.
Like I was because I think I remember saying that at like referencing that like in my own time that no one understood what I was talking about when I said
Yeah. It's the way of the memes, I guess.
it. Right. Like,
I mean, I'm pretty sure I quoted SpongeBob a lot even as a kid, so just how it goes.
I mean, nowadays, most people know about VeggieTales, and in the future, entertainment will be randomly generated.
Oh yeah, that aged like sticking fine wine.
Yeah, that it's freaking and it's still kind of haunting to me because for some reason I still find myself laughing at the word weed eater.
Yep.
Even though it's supposed to be a non sequitur,
I mean, sometimes non sequiturs are funny.
non-joke. Because the joke is that it's unexpected. And it makes no sense.
Yep.
But
Sometimes the fact that
the most outsiders, memes would look like they're randomly generated. It looks like without context.
yeah. Either way, yeah. Still, that's a long list of things said back in our childhood cartoons days. Like freaking one. Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
For real.
Gaming rice bowl.
Yeah.
What am I trying?
Level 71.
Yeah.
Still sad that 69 didn't last that long. Quick.
Yeah.
Fast.
I liked having 69.
A lot of experiences. Many experiences. Anyway.
Oh man. A death. Okay.
That was seen but they were in there in the game last time.
I didn't even know.
There was also Cookie there too, so.
Yeah, I think we're getting a rematch.
Alright,
They want the
rematch.
one back.
Oh, frick! Okay. We're good. I spotted death.
Oh no. Frick. Thinking shadow bones.
God. I was stuck between a rock and a hard place, but
Oh my
boy, these
God.
fell.
Oh man. Climbing on the elevator by sword slashers. Was it?
Yeah.
Like the elevator going down, and I just slashed them while they were trying to get, while they were waiting for me to.
Oh, they're boosted. Oh no, I'm dead. I am not good with this, bro. Holy frick.
That person tried making a jump.
Yep. That. I guess I shouldn't laugh considering all the jumps I've missed.
Yeah.
Oh, for Pete's sakes. I love landing on a grenade.
When I have the
My
hammer,
favorite pastime.
I land on a grenade with the hammer. I just smash it.
Yeah. Well, actually, I did not have a hammer. I'm spot at death, at least.
Yesterday I learned that apparently a gunshot to, like, shooting a grenade, like shooting a grenade, like, correctly does not make it, actually wouldn't make it explode.
Huh.
But apparently, like, the actual shell of the grenade is actually too thick for most guns.
Huh. Did not actually know that. Convenient use. That's funny.
Okay, actually, there is. Actually, like. Okay, 99% of cases, shooting a grenade will do nothing. The only way to shoot it and make it explode would be hit the detonator and start the normal chain reaction.
Ah.
But there are cases where you can, but you're not going to be able to. You're most likely not going to do it by like intentionally. Like I think you actually have to. You basically have to shoot the pin off, or either that or shoot where because the actual shell is actually pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
Although fire would go. Like putting it in fire would still.
Whoa. Yeah, more
You
likely.
probably wouldn't want to do that anyway. Not that.
Yeah, not like generally not a good idea. Alright, let's see what we got. For yellow. Bones, goose, and cannot read that. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Well, I got the double kill at least.
PO'd.
But alas. Flat. Super bad.
Huh?
Yeah, alright. Oh, I see. You know what? I don't even need to ask. I saw the Kraken.
Okay.
I heard the Kraken. Wipe out.
Nice.
Cover the green.
Keep up the pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Since I just thought of it, there's a weird. Yeah, since I just thought of it, there's a weird little glitch in RA2 that's honestly kind of hilarious. Well, not a glitch, but more of a kind of a bug of how the programming works. So, the game is not there is no method in the code to shoot down proper projectiles. That's part of the reason why missiles and aircraft are coded as planes and not bullets the same way like a tank shell would be.
Right.
Certain types of units, like attack dogs, for example, can have an ability called limbo launch, where basically when they get in range of a target, they transform into a projectile when they lunge at them.
Oh.
And during this, they gain complete immunity to everything, nukes included. Yeah, so a pouncing dog is immune to nuclear weapons. Well, the explosion at least. Well, the explosion at least. The radiation afterwards will get them when the immunity wears off.
Right.
But it's still really funny.
That's an hilarious perk. Oh my gosh, 11 KOs with that one.
Nice. Now, there is a special Soviet unit called unit called the Terradrome, which is basically a little spider robot that infects tanks and destroys them. It also has a limbo launch attack, and since it's not organic, it's immune to radiation, so it can actually just survive a nuke by attacking something.
Oh, and it's not a dog, so.
Yeah, because it's a. Yeah, it said it's a robot. But it's not a dog. And attack. I mean, I guess the attack dogs did show up in RA3, but RA3 decided that everyone needs a unique everything. So instead of every faction having an attack dog to play the role of an attack dog, the Allies kept the attack dog. Japan got a stinking dragonfly drone. Nope, a dragonfly drone that can't.
Oh, dragonfly, of course. Of course.
Yep. Yeah, no cats, unfortunately. Instead, Russia gets a stinking bear.
Okay. I expect that from Canada, but okay.
I mean,
Canada would have no. Oh,
I couldn't think of it. I don't think Canada actually shows up. Well, I mean, it exists, obviously, in the world, but honestly, they're better off staying out of all these games hot nonsense.
Yeah, it's just a silly.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't think. No, Canada's never listed as an official sub-faction, but they'd assumedly be allied with the Allied powers.
Yeah. They were annexed to the Soviet Union.
That would be something.
What a timeline.
Honestly, I wouldn't put it past the series. The crazy part. Yeah, but just there's a lot of little programming quirks in that game, and some questionably programmed things on some missions, including where. Okay, this is where I'm going to put this. There is a glitch in Soviet Mission 3 that I am 100% convinced that if by some cosmic alignment Proton John ever played the game, he would find easily.
Okay.
And would lose the mission because of it.
All right. You're already selling me on this.
So going back to mind control, the mission for Soviet Mission 3 is to build one rather than destroy it. The process by which it's built is weird. So there's basically a secret little Soviet construction yard, power plants, and tech structures that belong to a secret player 3 for most of the match, basically. They're hidden just off view behind the World Trade Center for a while. I think there's so what's yes that appears in this mission, and this game came out at a very awkward time, by the way.
Imagine.
This game actually did release in 2001, so that was actually really awkward.
So wow.
Not much you can really do on that one. Unfortunately, that's just bad timing.
Yeah, there were a bunch of games that came out at that time that were a bit that were too far into development to remove that because.
Yep.
Including Carmen Sandiego.
I mean, the game takes place in like 1970, so but even still.
Okay, so fitting. Like, so you have the excuse that it's not in the present.
Yeah, very much not.
Okay, keep going. The secret place behind World Trade Center.
Yeah, so the mission objective is capture the Allied Bat Lab. So when that happens, what the game does is it checks to see if it's been captured. There's a flag to check to see if it's been captured. When that happens, a timer starts, and this is the first kind of stupid part of this whole coding scheme.
Okay.
So what it does is first, after when the timer hits 2 seconds, it sells the construction yard, the Bat Lab automatically, and then 1 more second after that, player 3 starts building the psychic beacon. It costs $50, making it the fastest build time of anything possible, and it needs to be for how this stupid thing is programmed. And then builds it on the predetermined spot where the Bat Lab was. And then, when the timer hits, I don't forget what second, but with barely enough time to complete the psychic beacon, everything that player 3 owns is transferred over to the player.
Oh.
It's like including all the little naughty secrets you're not barely off screen you're not supposed to see.
Okay.
And the problem with this is that it's based on a time, and then it activates the trigger to check to see if the psychic beacon is still alive, because your next objective for the final third of the mission is to keep the thing alive so it activates. Which, for the record, is basically just a win condition. The beacon itself is just a destructible object, pretty much. It doesn't do anything, really. There's no actual, like, it doesn't mind control anything in the code. It just says you win or you lose, depending on the mission flags. But that's a side tangent. So what can happen is if anything, and I mean anything, delays that beacon's construction, like say one of your units happening to wander onto the predetermined spot where it's supposed to spawn, the game will automatically transfer everything in player 3's possession to you when it reaches that timer. And then it'll But if the psychic beacon's not built, it won't be built. So when the game starts checking to see if it's there, it won't, and you lose instantly.
Jeez.
Yep.
Jeez. That's just. They're like, oh, I found something. Like, that's cool. Oh, I lost. Like the game punished me for exploring. Okay.
Pretty much, because if one of you, if memory serves me, I think I don't remember. I haven't played the game in years, but I think they take battle control away from you during the whole process to try to stop that from happening. I think. I hope. But the reason I say I know Proton Job would find this is because I'm pretty sure units keep moving. So I know for a fact one of his, if this scenario ever happens, one of his troops would stumble onto where the beacon's gonna be and screw him over.
Right. That
just feels like a thing that would happen.
Exactly. That just sounds like the cosmic, like how one of those things that happen.
Yeah. Now and here's the stupid part, is they did not have to code it this way. There is literally a flag in the game to check if a building exists.
Right.
Flag number 32. Flag number 32, funnily enough.
Okay.
Because we had to get that number in here somehow.
Okay. This.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, so they could have programmed it to check to make sure player 3 actually built the psychic beacon before effectively eliminating player 3 and giving all their earthly possessions to player 1, the only human in the room.
Right.
But nope, they instead had it be timer-based and made it very possible to ruin the whole sequence and screw yourself out of mission without even trying.
Yeah, that. Oof.
I don't know why it's designed like that. It's really weird. It's also possible to screw yourself over if you try to preemptively sell the Battle Lab, since it checks to see if it's been destroyed. Selling it preemptively counts to being destroyed, so you lose that way too. So you have to let the game do its thing, basically.
Dang.
It's really, I don't know why they designed it like that, but and funnily enough, there's I keep mentioning the Mental Omega mod, which brought back the idea of having the player build a psychic beacon in a city, this time a role reversal of a different mission, and they just gave the player complete control of the construction process. They upped the price to 5,000 or to 50G, since time doesn't really matter, since you control it, and then the only catch is you have to build it on the designated spot. But the player's in complete control, so there's no worries there in the mod version. And which was easy enough to do, because it does count as a constructible building, because it is constructed by a construction yard, just, you know, set to the cheapest possible price so it can build as quickly as possible, because the devs gave the player 3 barely any time to do what it needs to do. I don't know why. I question things sometimes. The ways we brute force things when programming things.
Yeah. Like, sometimes it's like, okay, it works. We don't want to touch it. But we got it to work.
I mean,
okay, we spent hours trying to make this work. We got it working. I'm not touching it again. It works.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, I can understand it though, to an extent.
Like, there were some things in my in my first game that I, like, looking back at the code, I have no idea how I got it to work, or why it works, and I'm like I'm just like, don't want to touch it because I don't want to break.
I don't. I get you. No, for sure. Coding just be like that, which is kind of why I like learning these things.
Yeah.
It's just these little weird quirks of games I like. It's just fun. That's just something that came to mind. And you have people like John who are just magically attract to all the weird glitches, even the ones you probably never heard of.
Yeah, I'm still amazed. I'm still wondering how, like, they're just like, I mean, like, that one Pikmin 1 glitch that I, like,
Yeah, that, like what the
that, like, I never went into that and I played Pikmin 1 a lot as a kid.
Yep.
Like, even the new Play Controls one, like, especially one, that was the one I had. So I was like, I've never seen that one happen before. And, like, I'm like, that, like, I swear the game is not that broken. There's just something about it.
Just something about this man is sticking cursed.
Like, yeah, like, he really needs, like, yeah, he really doesn't even donate his body to science at this rate. Like, what he passes. Just,
yeah.
if there's something.
Like, I don't know. It's like, here's the funny thing. I don't recall ever encountering that glitch myself when I played the game when I was younger. You know, I learned about that from stinking, basically, online discussion, pretty much. And my first... The one I was talking about, the Psychic Beacon thing. I didn't actually experience that on my first playthrough because I mean, the way you trigger it is pretty specific actions, but I'm still like, yeah, John would have this happen to him. That's my instinctive response to this. Like, yeah, that would happen. The universe would find a way.
For real.
It's just, although I feel like that's just my reaction to whenever I learn about weird glitches I never heard of before. Like, there's something John has to look forward to if he ever picks up this game.
Right.
That's just a rule of the universe now.
Reals.
Hey.
Oh wait, I literally ran from like I thought my base was the opponent's base. Cause like I went to the opponent's base, inked that up, and then went back to my base, thinking that I was already in my or that I died and started in my base.
Too much
So
power.
I just did a full circle.
That is hilarious.
I didn't think because I thought
Oh no.
because I was like, okay, there's no way I would have survived this long.
Turns out you survived this long.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see. Oh, where did you all come from? Get the frick out of here.
That's a personal question.
But I think they might have got us at the last half. Not gonna lie. Yeah,
Holy moly!
yeah. You see why I reacted like that?
Yeah, what? Jeez.
Like not like 5 seconds, just suddenly in our base. Like what the frick? Our base is not under attack. Yep. Until it was. Oh god, that was a lot of people suddenly. That's Splatoon. Like you're winning, and then all of a sudden there are 3 people. You're sticking spawn. Like what? How? Where? Oh god. Doesn't help that I'm playing with a weapon class I'm not terribly good with, but I want that Sheldon license. Yeah, I'm decent with Brellas, better than I am with snipers in multiplayer at least. Wheelbug.
We saw them last match too.
Yeah. I shouldn't be too surprised. Oh, we're having a lot of rematch. Okay. Wait, they're detecting.
Oh, up and go. Nope.
That's what we need to put something. That's what we need to put. You buy on a bingo card. Hey, what would be the sticking bingo? I guess it depends on what's being streamed. Really, it's.
No. I mean, Yabai tends to happen in most of my streams anyway, regardless of what, whether it's my fault or not.
Yeah, fair enough. You never escape the buy, truly. Oh jeez. Here, have a stinking toxicness. I forgot that's what I had as my. That's the first time I've used that since I equipped this thing. Oh no, lasers.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Holy wow. Wow, I mean, those lasers move a lot really fast when you're far away from them.
Yep.
I think that's how physics work.
Yep.
With something long, the further something is, or the longer something is, faster the long the edge goes. It will depend on a
Yep. Words.
like why it's easier to dodge it when you're closer.
Yeah.
Although, you just need to keep the time you can't swim.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't swim. Sometimes you're jumping around for dear life.
Darn.
Oh no. Ah.
A double kill at the end.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a lot of purple.
That is way too much purple. I don't love being purple. I gonna love being purple. We're gonna party till we're purple. I love being purple. Freaking, I freaking love that movie. Oh, forgot to check out my Pulling right to show license. Oh well. I just noticed we still have the dancing Carmine.
Yeah.
That's not going anywhere anytime soon. I take it.
Yeah, that's it. I don't even know why I still have it there. It was just like it just like it got a big enough area. It just kind of ties things together, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean it's definitely works. I still can't believe we had thinking, because the brainwashing / possession plot. Well, okay, I guess it's not that weird for Pokemon, but to have it so upfront but to have it so up front and part of a not main plot, but you get what I mean.
Right. Like it was.
Like background implied details or some modded mansion that you.
Because there are a bunch of like, the Pokemon does have quite a lot of like stories that are implied, like implied plots, like such as that ghost girl that you find in Lunia City in X and Y.
Oh yeah, that. Oh.
Or like.
Yeah, that was. I still wonder what even the frick. Anyone gets about that one too is just how random she is.
Yeah, like sometimes like some of those like little Easter eggs are just like little, like they're just like they only appear for a scene and you don't see them again, and it's like it just leaves something on, like it just leaves an impression on the player, and like that just like what, and then with no explanation, like refuses to elaborate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Leaves.
Refuses to elaborate, then freaking leaves.
And then there's just a bunch in a bunch of implied things just in the Pokédex, or just.
Oh yeah,
Pokédex. I mean, there's a lot of those Pokédex entries like sound like they have a story to them. Like
that they do.
They definitely have a story to them, but you're never gonna see it because it would probably increase age rating quite a bit.
Probably, more than likely.
Yeah. Or would really would really be scary, because I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna say that's a bad thing that they're sticking to the E rating, but like it's like I appreciate, like I don't like, because not every game has to be gritty or has to be T for teen or
yeah.
Or have to have like a single swear word to be good. Like don't need to be PG-13.
Yeah.
Like they could like.
Now, most quote-unquote PG-13 movies these days aren't even properly PG-13, if we're being honest.
Right.
Yes, I'm looking directly at you, Disney.
Like trying to get that, or trying specifically to get that 18 and up, or
Yeah.
or
exactly.
be like, oh, it would be G-rated, but we need to get that PG, like get PG, like to get that audience.
Pretty much. It honestly feels like it's gotten to the point where people have forgotten what PG-13 is supposed to be.
Yeah.
And then get shocked when a PG-13 movie is actually PG-13.
Yeah, that. I mean, yes, parental guidance, and 13 years old. They're like, yeah, like this is why, like, this is, yes, it's recommended that parents do some research before bringing their kids over, or just sending them over and be like, here, have fun.
Yeah.
Like, or here, have this. Like here, here's this DVD with a cartoon in it. Like and it's a bunch of anime characters on it, and like
No.
and
I already have the shell license. I'm insane. I'll switch to this for a bit. I say for a bit when I realistically can't stay for much longer.
right. Oh yeah. So basically, my morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can.
Been trying to do do streams a little earlier because I know, but yeah, is yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is. Arceus.
Arceus! Ooh. Just
I think we were just talking about Pokemon. You know, why is it whenever we pick a topic, the player names we go against seem to align in some ways?
you know, it just
I
I
just
have no
now
idea.
realizing that. Frickin' bug landed on my back. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Well, I'm recovering from that. I was saying, is I mean, I briefly alluded to Command and Conquer, and then we got, you know, like a couple different people with usernames that were applicable to the specific game I was talking about.
for real.
And now we
Yeah.
talk about Pokemon, and Arceus shows up.
Yeah.
Or even to
I
the
mean, 2
heavens.
times. Yep.
Oh, break it's the Kraken. Oh, jeez. I mean, at least I managed to take out a few people while I was running away from the Kraken. Run but die. Oh, crap.
Oh no. Hi, Megan. Here.
I got the hammer. I got
Inspirational!
Yes, thanks. So.
Oh boy. Stinking blaster.
It's one of the reasons why I keep adding keep adding sound clips to the to the bot is because like the random chances of because like the more
Oh no.
like the more sounds I have, the more hilarious it gets when the sound clip that just happens to align with what I'm talking about hits.
Yep.
So
By a bird.
but there's there was one moment that was clipped that was another Gunban quote that just that I thought was actually said in the game until I looked at my chat. I was like, oh, it was just my bot
Oh, the bot too. That's
yeah. It's not because I mean yeah the possibilities for the human timing is endless, but there's the possibility of my bot randomly choosing that one voice line is always hilarious
Yeah.
and make me even more scared of even worry even more about if it's actually here. Hey, we actually did it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful, freaking beautiful.
That was okay. That like I was trying to do a joke, but
I know. I
didn't
see
switch
the
my
attempt.
bot.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think
Were you
I
trying to do the
think
rock?
yeah.
I think I got. I think looking at the clock, I can go for. I'll go for one more match. Then I should probably wrap up and start getting ready for bed.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Dang.
Battle time.
I just really have some excuse to have have the command for anti-establishmentarianism.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
I just don't know how I would even make it or how what would even it would even trigger just other than just someone like a robot saying it.
Uh,
I mean, that,
there's something really funny about stupidly long words.
especially the fear
That's
of
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah, that's okay.
Like,
Whoever
that's just-
came up with that name is a freaking troll.
Yeah, that is just mean.
That is actually just evil.
And that's kind of evil, but it's so
Yeah,
so, like
because I'm pretty sure you could describe that in less phrases too. Which
yeah, in less syllables.
I mean, I'm not surprised with the fear of long words. I think it seems like there's a phobia for just about everything, but even
Right.
still, I have to wonder how the frick you develop that.
Like probably because hippo and monster like hippo monster like hippo like probably means big.
Yeah.
Monster is also probably related to
Yeah,
big.
there's essentially several different ways of saying pig piled up
Yeah,
in a row.
Look up big. Dinosaur.
Yep.
That's how you find dinosaurs. Google big. Right.
By a bird.
What?
That's honestly, that's one of those phobias where I do always kind of have to wonder how exactly do you develop that? Like arachnophobia, I can understand. Acrophobia, again, thalassophobia, sure, but fear of the ocean, right? Fear of spiders, fear of heights.
I mean, like,
But
yeah. Yeah, that, like, cause like, I mean, imagine if some fears probably don't have like a direct trigger. There's just something in the like, just something that in the chemicals or something in the chemicals that people that just triggers that uncomfortable feeling or whatever. But I mean, although
yeah,
I mean, if there was a direct trigger to it would make you wonder what horrifying thing happened to directly cause that.
well, I don't mean necessarily traumatic experience in the person's life necessarily, because you don't really necessarily need those for a phobia. It's more
Right.
just how the frick did this evolve? Because
Yeah.
fear of heights, okay, sure. Fear of the ocean, yeah. Fear of spiders and insects, like okay, fair enough. But I can see how it develops. But
They're icky.
how did we evolve the fear of long words when language is something when we invented?
Too far. It went too language went too far. or
Too much language.
or or you think God, like God stays in heaven because he fears what he created.
Oh my god, I love that that's a Spy Kids quote.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, that like
I swear though.
there's still some
What?
I run into a few people who still have no idea, they still did not realize that was a Spy Kids quote. And I was like,
That
I mean,
Water
even as a
librarian.
kid, that line stuck with me. I was like, because it was so out of left field for that movie.
Yeah.
Such a wild like direction. Followed up by it was stop looking at me like that. I'm not a loon.
Yeah. So, some of the wildest quotes come from the most unexpected of places.
Real.
Okay, here's this quote that sounds like it could have come from some deep philosophical text. Frickin' Spy Kids!
Yep.
Yeah.
Comes from the comedy that I didn't even realize was a comedy as a kid. Like I legit thought it was a serious spy movie as a kid.
Fair enough. But anyways, yeah, hopping out.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by and playing.
Yeah. That makes it. Yeah. Hey, there. You too.
Catch you around.
Easy. Oh.
I hammered the back, but he shot it before. Like I hammered the back, so I got him, but he also fired it, so took him down with him.
Yeah, he's going down, he's taking you with him. Anyways, night guys.
No, yeah, you can't slick my hammer. Anyway, have night. I just realized there's cards on me. They used to be an enemy. Now
we're friends.
Power of friendship. Power of anime. Means I got a major debuff.
Yeah.
That's always how it happens. You get it like when your enemy becomes your friend, they get a debuff.
Yeah.
It would be way too it would be kind of overpowered to have the good guys. Or it wouldn't be exciting if the good guys had it. Had really powerful power.
Yeah.
Still frustrating when it happens, when it happened. I mean, it's more frustrating when it happens in a video game because they're like, oh hey, we get this cool boss enemy as an ally, and they don't really have as much HP as they did when they were a boss. Okay.
Yeah.
They
it's just the boss when you fight him is menacing, but the second you get him as an ally, they're just like a really cuddly animal.
Alright, finish it up. Wipe it up. Ah, dang it! That was so close. Thank you for chaos. That is the title for shells. Ow. How could it be? Take a lot of matches to get enough. Yeah, and although, I mean, because I need 20,000, 15,000, 300, or 33,333. twice. For the 50,000 points. But once I unlock those cat ears, they're not. I'm never taking them off. They're never coming off.
They're surgically glued to your head.
Yeah. The only way that you would ever get me to change the cat ears if you find cat ears that have like that match my hair color. Or even cat ears on cat. Freaking bug. Freaking got hammered. Wasn't ready to be hammered.
At the forehead. You got that person.
If there was just some way to have like a Donkey Kong hammer jingle play whenever I have the the hammer out. Every time. Although I probably get tired of it after remember.
Yeah.
Platinum. All days of Donkey Kong and to break those barrels. Absorb those barrels into hammer it so that it looks like more like at the time. Not like actually breaking them. I actually didn't even know that it was. Actually, as a kid, like in Donkey Kong 64, like when you're in the arcade game, I didn't realize that I didn't know that that was a hammer. I thought it was a vacuum cleaner.
Huh?
And yes, I knew that, yes, I realized that one doesn't hold the vacuum cleaner and whack it down like a hammer. I still thought it was a vacuum cleaner.
The rare hammer vacuum.
Exactly. Gotta whack it. Whack. Stop vacuum cleaner. To be fair, I was still in the single digits at the time. Like I was probably 5 years old. I was playing that, so I was still very young.
When your first game was Monkey. Ooh.
Oh, I got it. Hammer go around. We're just trying to go, like, trying to tail each other. Pulling out so the hammer. Nope. Why is someone just write read in one of the Beaver comments?
Yeah.
Or Beaver's paint coat, whatever. It's not even Beaver's. But it's always Beaver's in me because of what I see. I thought I was wearing a DK type shirt.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a red tie over a black shirt, but half black, half red. Why did I off?
Took out Orlando.
We got it. If we didn't get it, I would eat my non-existent hat.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hmm. Wait, catalog.
Yeah, up to catalog 16 now.
About halfway, like halfway to the fifth star on my huh? Okay. Side orderly beta test. Oh, Lord.
Watch out. There's a tank on you.
I don't know how I'm still. Something down at base rate.
It's your anchor. Want a drink?
Yeah. Dang it.
Ah!
Yeah. Oh well.
Mr. Anderson. Yes, Mr. Anderson. We've been expecting you.
Yay!
Over the ground.
Hi.
Ah. I got super scoped. One of them on our side.
Kill. Sweet. Oh, multiplayer maps up unlocked. Or not unlocked. Update. Okay. Meow. All right. Let's see. There's like a. Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty good lead at the end there. So we had quite a bit of buffer,
Yeah.
but also being able to quickly like take out their charging member. The final virtuoso.
Sappy one-hit wonder.
Room's up.
All right.
Gotta switch around. I'm gonna gotta try a weapon.
You still got your old teammates double experience up?
Just well, I just put up a one teammate double up now.
Okay.
I like using those whenever we have like when we have 3 or 4 people.
Okay.
Anyway. What's the
I don't know how I feel about that one. How the fuck is we? Yeah, I wanted to like since Wonder Crust wants
the Wonder Crust thing on Splatnet 3, like it focuses on how much like turf you paint, not like not necessarily winning. So I wanted to grab just a weapon that does turfing.
You're seeing it on the Nintendo Switch Online thing, right?
Yeah. The thing that you're able to do, like on your phone.
Yeah, but like maybe we could both do aerospace just so we can maximize on it.
I mean, it's just mine. Like, I believe it only counts how much I turf, not like well, from like.
I mean, I get that, but like, if we both want it,
yeah,
like we can do our own.
Yeah, that's a nice fine point. For your own.
Could you imagine if my turfing counted for yours?
That would be nice. Like fluid infection. Also, sprinkles help because constantly.
Yeah. And it counts as if you turfed it in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have the cat ears for your completion bonus because for me it's a crusty cab.
Yeah, I think I've already. Yeah, because it's support like it's Wonder Crust 6 that has the cat ears.
Okay.
Third one. I still need quite a lot of points. Like, I mean, with the aerospace, I can like consistently get over like at least 1,000 points per round. So that'll add up. But
yeah,
it's still gonna be like 50 matches for one of the higher ones. But with hopefully maybe some chaining, like some. Whatever. The original bird. Oh man.
the original bird.
The original bird, so a dinosaur.
I just realized what I had to do for say Krusty Cabin. After this match, after like one of our matches, I'll probably jump out and get it. Because you can just get it at the terminal. Yeah, because it says here that there's something waiting for you at the lobby terminal.
Right.
Thankfully, I've covered a lot of ink, so I was able to do that pretty fast.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's how, I'm pretty sure that's how most players fill out the Wonder Quest. Is like, as soon as one is available, it's just, like, as soon as one is available, they're able to just fill them all out right away. They have played a lot. I mean, that's the first time I
Because
actually
it is based on turf, right?
Yeah, it's based on turf.
Okay.
Like,
and it does not matter if you win, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah, you just need to get a lot of points. And, like, so just you get points by inking turf that hasn't been inked or inking enemy turf.
I'm already going to get like 900 plus on this match alone. Just hit the quad digits on this one. Okay, that will be a lot of points added to mine.
I'm not sure if there's like if there's like a bonus for winning, but pretty much like what you see is what you get.
I know I hit the quad digits on that round.
Yeah, 1426.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out to make to get the Stay Krusty.
Yo.
And does it like refresh or something?
Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can like, whoa, like it up, like,
or is it like
update,
a once a day thing?
It's not a daily thing. Like, it's like the points update pretty quickly in like between like in the Splatnet. Like, I could like refresh the screen to get to it pretty much instantly.
Oh, okay. I see now.
Yeah. Oh, I got 157 like snails.
Just completed journey number 2.
Yeah.
Might as well score my t-shirt while I'm at it. Cause I'm wearing the Splatfest tee right now.
All right, creating room.
Oh my god, there's a costume for him. This looks like I'm wearing a bath cap with this thing on.
I managed to complete all the way up to journey 5. It's journey 6 is the, and apparently points were reset at some point. There were like there might so right.
Oh, I don't have enough for the last one for journey 3 though, but I'll gradually build them back up again.
Yeah.
With the aerospray, that's gonna be really easy.
Yeah. And apparently, and I guess like you can get them in Briscoe now as well. For
Briscoe counts for it.
yeah.
Are a bit on the expensive side for this. What the hell is going on here?
For real.
Yeah, it just felt like the second coming of World War II over here. Yeah, it just looks like I have a bad cap on me.
Fools.
Oh, dude. Dumb question. Yeah. I don't know what that brush was thinking, though.
Woo!
I'm really feeling it.
Jumping back to base to clean it up a bit. Don't send him over here to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Man, sucks.
This is really going to suck. Another kind of level up.
Impressive!
The true ultimate eye of the storm. That is
He is the storm that is approaching.
I was just like it was just such a long name. Okay.
Yeah, we have this.
It's amazing how much difference makes when you're focusing on turfing. When trying to
Yeah,
we can have a really good turfing.
we're not trying to ignore you, chat.
Bowls.
We're just trying to focus because we're generally kind of sweating.
It's fine. I'm running out of things to say. Yowls. Now, sir. Bam.
Double kill. Ah.
Quad. Yeah. No tenta missiles for you. I feel like a bully.
It's funny because I'm over here with you.
Is this bullying? Feels like
Depends on your term of bullying.
oh wow, there's
I
a
hate
bit
how
of a
that
mess right
worked.
there. 72.
It doesn't even matter. We got
Yeah.
them anyway.
Yeah. Although it would have been probably a bit fitting, fitting or Carman, if like since everyone was focused on the enemy base, that everyone else was able to just get behind us and we just didn't even notice.
Yeah.
And have a come from behind victory. Keep getting the stage.
The game really wants us to play on this one.
Yeah, apparently. One of these weapons is not like the others.
I wonder which one.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, frick!
Find some dirt. I died.
I mean, that happened.
I shine while having the armor on the special.
Oh, frick. Hang on. Oh, we got it. Feral youth. Huh. Gonna be a bunch of chargers. Or sniper warfare. Oh, frick! Dang it.
Cat boy Uwu.
Yeah.
Basically you in a nutshell.
Ah, frick!
Case in point, chat.
Yeah. Okay, that was not how I should have touched. Uh-huh. Um. Huh. For a moment, I thought I forgot how to use the special. Threw it. I threw it just in time. Not sure if I even hit a. Oh, yep, there you can see it. You can see my.
Hard to fight Morshu from the CDI Zelda games.
Oh no! Oh no, we're freaking dead.
Yeah, we're
What
dead.
can we do about lamp oil broken bombs?
But do we want it? It's ours, my friend. As long as we have enough rupees.
Yeah. All them rubies.
I hear he doesn't give credit. But we have to come back when we're a little richer.
Oh, I spotted more shit.
I spotted him earlier.
Why that character of all of them, like all the CI7 characters, like, timing of that actually kind of scared me because there was a flash from the flash from my booyah bomb about to explode, just like it flashed and then it froze right on that, like in the middle of that.
Oh.
I was like, did I break the game for a minute there? I was like, oh, it's just. And interrupted, and no contests do not count.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to complete a full match cycle.
So even though it wouldn't have given me that much. Whatever.
It counts as 0.
What? Exactly. It made the disconnection message look way cooler than it should have been.
The dramatic
That's
disconnection.
Right. Yeah, that's right. It's good. Purple I see. Oh, hi. Ow! Yep. Oh, alright. See you, Squid. Gotta go have fun. We will.
Yeah, later, Squid.
Like, sometimes my brain just short circuits, and I just like, and I forget what buttons to press because it's all muscle memory.
It should be muscle memory by now.
Like it's all muscle memory, but then but then my brain's like, wait, what button do I press again? Like,
how do I shoot the fire button?
Well, I got that. It's just like sometimes there are just moments where I don't have it in my active memory. It's just in my just in my muscle memory where it should. Yeah.
Yeah.
There. So many points I need to give. Dare I not play Splatoon off on my off time?
To be fair, if it makes you feel any better, I don't usually play that much on my own time though.
Yeah, it's just. One thing I wanted.
Like if I ever do play Splatoon, it's either one or two things: either A, side order, or B, a Splatfest.
Currently obsessed with Inkling.
Game. Okay.
Dodge Dynamo. Felt pretty. Ow.
Ah, I got Dynamo roared.
Alright. Finally slapped that fly. It tried to land on my leg.
Ah.
I like
Hey.
really need to walk my
What?
Off whack! Ow! Ow! Yo! No. I do need to use it. Like, so I'm gonna hop off and take a short break and then.
All right. Don't go anywhere, chat.
first. Got it. Excuse me. At 10. Star. Hi. I keep forgetting that sometimes the transition just changes to just goes like just does not do the stinger. It just cuts. So I get surprised and startled and like, oh wait, hi. Don't have time to put food in my face, or
Yeah.
or drink.
Yeah.
Because I got the time.
Link. Yeah.
Ow! Time loss. Broke 1,000.
Yeah, I did too.
I mean, like, yeah, that's kind of the thing with this weapon is just being able to at least break 1,000. Like apparently, like
Yeah, as long as you're consistent.
they
As long
consistently
as you're
getting,
consistently doing that, then it should be fine.
yeah, it still will take quite a few matches, especially when there are some of those journeys that take 50,000 perf or 33
Yeah.
or 33,333.
Yeah.
But
In fact, a 333K one is the only thing stopping me from getting Crust Room.
I will get those cat ears. My destiny.
As the Catboy VTuber,
Yeah,
you must ascend to your throne.
exactly. You have to do anything. Whenever there's anything cat related in any game, then you have to do it, including everything in Cat Quest. That like if the
Yeah.
game has like if the entire game is cats, then yes, I have to do the entire game. I did it. Ah. Wow, quick!
Sorry.
Hi, Mom.
Are you doing, sweetie? I heard you had five guys.
Alright. Alright.
You good?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Bit unexpected there.
Yeah.
I guess we're just hang on the wall. Ah! I can't get the spirit bomb out.
Well, we still won anyway.
Oh yeah, but Earth,
Yeah.
my points. I have a feeling those two, like our other two teammates are like are probably on a call. We're probably playing together. Just a hunch based on their name.
Just a feeling, you know.
Just a feeling, because I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe just two random people just happen to have the same name, or happen to have the same name idea with the same spelling. Well, maybe not technically the same spelling, because one of them had the O's with the knots. But yeah. Hey, hi. Okay. All right, man.
All right, bro.
Go.
Go ride the waves.
Doing, man.
I'm gonna throw this weird ball thing.
What is this? It's like bear.
Oh man, I died.
Oh man. So much. Oh, it's so radical.
Right, bro.
Stop. Chaos. Whack! Gotta close. Gotta close. Actually, I was gonna joke about something, but that's actually a thing. But there's actually there's a class that you like take. There's like a fighter subclass. Oh, I never thought about putting up a shield right in front of, right in the way of the Booyah bomb's angle, because if you have to throw the Booyah bomb at a shield, the shield it pretty much stops at the shield, or it stops immediately at the shield. They're bored. Although the problem is, that shield is pretty much useless because the spirit bomb. I guess the idea is that you're trying to either delay them or force them to use it.
Yeah.
Because they could just wait for the shield to play, but then that wastes time.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that drizzling is is a title.
Yeah.
That I don't. Oh, I got a new badge, or a new badge for my splash tag, like a silver Booyah bomb.
I'll take a drink. It disconnects from the call entirely.
Oh, what? Oh, what? Ah! So much happened.
I don't even know if I saw half of what happened.
Yeah, there was just a lot of explosions everywhere. Now what? I got 69. Or 69. But now. Ow! Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Well, if they got exactly 40.0, that's pretty, or
Yeah.
like pleasing to look at. Just keep going until the exchange half hour.
Yeah. One of our aerosprays doesn't look like an aerospray.
But having a bit of an imposter.
It has to be sauce.
Oh, what? Okay, I'm alive. Yes, I am the Outerator. I am alive. Don't you know me?
The Outerator over here is talking smack.
No, dang it. Or just. I swear my chatbot has more sentience than the actual AI that I'm trying to build. or train rather. Not that AI is really. Well, I mean, it's in the name.
Yeah.
Like artificial intelligence. So there's. there's technically some intelligence. It's just
It's just might not be much.
like based on patterns. No jetpack for you. Okay. Hey. Love the name of this cat here being judicial hearing. Literally, because it's based on Judd. But also, like, hearing.
And also being actual ears.
Mm-hmm. Unzerd. Nowadays, I'm not even sure if puns are really like if they're really like exactly funny, or if it's just, or if I'm just, or if I'm like more just appreciating the intelligence of cleverness
Behind the outerator.
Yeah, like it's not like puns are just like I'm not like I don't like do like a gut laugh whenever I see a good pun. It's mostly just like, oh, okay. Or it's like, oh, that's clever. Also, the Adorator was not my idea. Like I cannot take response. I cannot take credit for that name. That was actually Punk's name. He just, I was like, okay, we were just brainstorming. Like, I was like, okay, I have okay, I can actually name my chatbot now. What should I name it? Like something chat related, and he just replied very quickly with Meowderator. Just like, oh, and the fact that I could still have Meowderator without putting a bunch of numbers in. Like, I only had to put one underscore. So that means that there's there is someone with the username Meowderator, or someone else has a chatbot named Meowderator that is the original.
Yeah.
Or they might not be it, or they might not exist, or may not be using it anymore. Like probably contacting them, being like, "Hey, can I use it?" Or do they take your username? that subject, I will say, like, on the subject of being like the first to have something, I will say like, because like right now my subscription my subscription prefix is just like WestDef1, because it's like you have you have to be like get partner become partner to actually have a custom like prefix. Like after you get first one is just like not ambassador.
Affiliate?
Affiliate, yes. Yeah, you just get a filler, like get a stock one for affiliate, and like partner status lets you like customize it. But I have no idea what I would even customize, like what I would even change it to, other than just West, like like I mean, just like some people just have those perfect usernames that just work with their their username, like Tom. Like the fact that he just was able to have the prefix of Tom was
Yeah.
insane. I mean, well, yeah, like. Yeah, just pick. Okay, we have a lot of aerospace, but someone didn't get the memo.
Someone was late for elk practice.
Someone forgot to put the plating on, or they're rusted. Ow! My booyah bomb was destroyed.
Where did they even? Oh, it's from him.
Now, don't show me. Oh, okay. Maybe that's maybe that's a bit demanding. Or a bit of a demanding.
A man's over here said, "Don't shoot me in a shooter game." Yeah, what do you think is
unreasonable? Unreasonable. You know what? Like when it gets like this at this time of night, my brain just has a harder time figuring out remembering words.
It's Pikachu!
Fairy.
Frick!
I don't know what's funnier about that fort, or fine as it was called back in the day.
Yeah.
Like the fact that like it just I think it's just the fact that like how serious the guy sounds like he's taking it. It was like
Yeah.
he was like he was like betting he was betting everything on it being Pikachu.
And then it shows up to be Clefairy, and he's like, oh.
Oh, I lost my life savings.
Yeah.
At least it
I would
wasn't
have gotten
like,
that trip to Baskin Robbins had it been right.
at least it wasn't that like it wasn't that trivia like that one trivia like or that like
Yeah, oh, the
that,
Jigglypuff from above, yeah.
or the one that was like that said Viper was an evolution of Arbok or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know what they were thinking.
Like what? Like one, it doesn't even look like they're even related, and two, like
the only thing those two have in common is that they're poison types and they're snakes.
yeah, exactly.
As far as the resemblance goes.
Yeah, they like it was just like yeah. Actually, did Jesse have a Viper? Is that?
Yes! It like chopped off most of her hair, and then she decided to choke it with one hand.
Oh, frick!
At least I think that's how the episode went.
Because I know Hoenn is when when Weezing and Arbok were missing, or I don't know.
They released them.
Yeah, release them because of the poacher.
Yeah. That kept spamming Hyper Beam for some reason. Like it was Gen 1.
Like it wasn't even a fair question because it's like which of these Pokemon evolves into Viper? Like what?
It's like A, it's none of them, and B, why would you think it's Arbok?
I mean, I guess like maybe I'm not even like I'm wondering if it was actually if it was like if there was just a snafu with the with the animators or producers or whatever.
Yeah.
Because like I mean, I'd believe it if it was just ported being ported. So.
Yeah, they were not cooking anything with that section.
The worst thing is a lot of people like that. Probably it led to so many kids thinking they could get survivors that way, or think, oh cool, we got a third stage evolution so early in the game.
You know that somebody must have thought that.
Must have thought, oh hey, look at that! Like you can just catch Survivor here, like cool. But I'm actually just gonna evolve my Arbok that I carried over from Gen 1. Can't wait for him to evolve.
Yeah.
Still, I'm at still that has to be a pretty cool feeling, you know, like to be able to have your your childhood Pokemon or your Pokemon that you had from one game, and then be able to transfer it up and be able to evolve it. Be that's pure anime right there. Going beyond what was thought possible.
Yeah. I mean, it took until Generation 9 for Primate to get an evolution, so I guess anything is possible.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like someone bringing in their childhood Primate from Generation 1 and finally be able to make it annihilate. Unless it was already level.
Yeah, here's the thing. Annihilate is actually a reference to a previous dex entry for Primate in Gen 7.
Huh.
Because I believe one of the Gen 7 games states that basically states that it gets so angry it dies.
Huh.
Its face is peaceful in death, however. Which does explain its ghost fighting typing.
Yeah, I mean, I heard about it being, about it getting so angry, okay, in Sun, it's been known to get so, oh my gosh, in the Sun, in Generation 7, the Sun entry, it has been known to become so angry that it dies as a result. Its face looks peaceful in death, however.
Yeah.
That is so freaking dark!
I think either Scarlet or Violet's dex entry for Annihilate states that its anger is beyond a critical point, past that is unfavored by the shackles of its mortal body.
I mean, in Violet, it says, for the entry for Primate, it says, some researchers theorize that Primate remains angry even when inside a Pokeball. It's such a weird theory, but okay. Weird thing to theorize about. Oh, in Moon it says some researchers theorize that that Primate remains angry even when inside a Pokeball. So it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly the same entry in Moon and Violet. It will never forgive opponents who have angered it, even after it has beaten them down and can't move. It never ever forgives. Jeez.
And people say, and they say, Pokemon's for kids.
Yeah, it basically says that this Pokemon, even when it kills, it will stay angry, even after it freaking murders a thing. Ay, ay, ay. And elephants, I thought elephants were for a grudge for a long time. Because they were able to hold because they actually have the memory capacity to hold keep a grudge.
Because the phrase "an elephant never forgets."
An elephant never forgets. But I would think that even after because they're also capable of knowing that when when something is dead as well, because they mourn. They mourn loss like of their own, so it stands to reason that they would also be aware that.
I mean, if an elephant can remember the schedule for a sugar cane route, then they can remember where even the slightest puddle is.
Elephants also think we're adorable. Okay, well that's a myth, but I like that. It sounds adorable. The myth of elephants thinking that humans are adorable or cute.
Yeah, and that's sad about the sugarcane schedule. That wasn't a joke.
Yeah, I believe it. I would. Blood vessels in its brain are sturdier than those of other Pokemon, so it can stay healthy despite the constant raging. That's also Primeape in Ultra Moon. So it has very healthy blood, so it's evolved so that it can stay evolved.
I call BS on that one because of how much it rages.
Like that, so basically the body has Primate's body has acclimated to the amount of anger that it produces healthier blood as a result. And let's go Pikachu and Eevee. It says it stops being angry when nobody else is around. To view this moment is very difficult. I do not know how I feel about that mask. that mask that mask disturbs me on a deep level. Not even terrifies me.
If you notice, I had one of the kissing emotes on, so that makes it even more cursed. As emotes updated. So we calling it here?
Yep. I'm just checking Annihilate's Pokedex entry real quick, just since I'm here. I'm here on Bulbapedia. When its anger rose beyond a critical point, this Pokemon gained power that is unfettered by the limits of its physical body.
Yeah.
It imbues its fists with the power of rage that it kept hidden in its heart. Opponents struck by these imbued fists will be shattered to their core. It has additional rage hidden under in its heart. Although it does look a little bit more, it does look calmer. It looks a little bit. It doesn't look as angry when it's in Annihilate's form, but it it's still pretty angry.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have the friggin' the anger thing, but
the anger thing that appears in anime,
or the blood, or it's not bursting a blood vessel.
Yeah.
That's basically what that's supposed to be, I believe. The blood just gets so. Anyway. So yeah, that's Pokemon. It's soon, yeah.
Yeah.
So just to keep track of how many points I have to get to get cat ear. Right now I have 12, around 13k points, and I've managed to complete 4 of them, 4 of the challenges in the Wonder Crust. I still have a 20,000, a 33,000, another 33,000, 15,000, another 20,000, and a 50,000. So I'm not even halfway there because I've already completed. Like,
Yeah,
yeah, it's gonna take a while.
yeah. The only thing keeping me from completing the Journey 3 is the 333k one,
Hmm.
which is happens to be the last one, Ingopolis one.
They really want me to really want to earn these cat ears. For
I mean, hey, more stream time, am I right?
real. But yeah. So anyway, let's. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the gotcha. I
Yeah.
got 3 more punches. I got experience ticket. Useless. I got some chunks that might resolved target. Okay.
And we were saying like a few hours ago, saying that we had some normal ones. Now we're back to the awkward ones.
Well, I mean, target is
Although that one's not as bad.
yeah. Resolved is not like that. Like resolved cannot be misconstrued in any way. I don't think. Pretty sure. Like,
Resolve target isn't really that bad.
yeah.
At least it's not as bad as the one Masay got, where it's like
Greasy.
meaty greaser. Like, I have several questions about that.
Listening greaser.
Why does that sound worse? That just sounds worse than meaty greaser. Glycerin greaser.
Yeah. I don't know why, but like, yeah, I totally don't know why. Yep. We are completely so here.
Yeah.
Barry. Got a new badge? My Asian side chose rice. I love rice. Therapy love rice.
We love rice.
How do you draw so good? I don't know. Red, I don't. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Side order.
I'll do it again. This time without any of the hacks.
No, I didn't eat milk.
Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you? How tough am I? How tough am I? I completed the entirety of Sire. Yeah, so without any hacks. right this way, sir.
Scariest thing in Splatoon. Hell yeah. Okay.
Must be like one of those. It must be one of those awkward people trying to say random stuff on the internet. I love rice.
Rice, baby. I don't know why that. I don't know why that
like
got
I
me
know where
home.
I feel like I know where you're going with that.
I mean, well, there was no rice, baby was one of the beavers.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw in the stream. I'm kind of glad that's where it went, and not where I thought it was gonna go. Where it was, where it was supposed to be a pun on the Pokemon episode. Nice price, baby.
Oh. Oh. Up here in a while. Switch. If anyone knows that reference. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's Score Bunny. That is a nice picture of a Score Bunny. Pizza is a bread, so bread it is. But
Well, it actually is a good score, bunny.
Really good Score Bunny. Yeah. Anyway, so okay. So what's now? Actually, Google Chrome decided to just close itself.
Yeah.
Excuse me. No, yeah, wait.
Maniacal gamer.
Yes, words are hard.
I mean, yeah, words are hard. Actually, no, that should be a raid message.
Oh God. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I think we're just gonna keep going. Although, I don't know. I mean, for the past few weeks, I've had no idea what I've been wanting to stream lately. Like other than the weekly Genshin because I'm so close to catching up. But yeah. Anyway, have a good night. God bless, and I'll see you next time. Bye.